Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, bringing you some City of Heroes, and today we're playing Fire Tank. We're continuing the adventures of Jose Jalapeno, and we're just gonna see what we're doing. It's actually been like a day or two. I was playing with other characters. Oh my god, the amount of alts I have is ridiculous. I have a problem. I have a disease in this game. I have altitis, and I can't stop making alts, and it's insane. I have too many, but you know that's another conversation for another day. Let me check something here. Make sure we got everything set up right. That's correct. Okay, and away we go. Oh, that's not right. Anyway, where we left off, I'm not even sure. I did log in and it said something about your, like, this is your day job. Yeah, day job commuter. What's that? This is new. I got some bonuses because this is my day job. I have no idea what this is. But I logged in and I saw this pop-up saying something like, this is your day job. I'm like, well, I play enough, it might as well be. But I don't think that's what they had in mind. Okay, deliver the list to Detective Jackson at Independence Port. I hope the game mute noise isn't too loud. If it is, let me know. I will definitely fix that. Because I have the volumes different when I'm playing off stream, so I can hear them. Okay, let's see. Sorry about that. Tomorrow also, just a quick note, may or may not stream tomorrow. Shit's getting kind of crazy. If I get up early enough, I will. Otherwise, I have too much shit to do. And I may or may not stream Wednesday or Thursday either for the same reason. So there might be a couple of days where nothing happens. And if that's the case, I didn't die or anything. I'm just busy. So, it looks like the freaks put together a list of possible moles in their operation. Wait a minute, this guy, that's our undercover cop. His code name is Iron Hand. Thanks, Jose Jalapeno. I will try to pull him out there right away. Okay. That we shall. And now I need to go to Wilma Peterson. And just an update on Tony Takaro. I didn't abandon him completely, although he probably will end up being abandoned. I messed around with him a little bit because when I made him, it was like the first character coming back. I didn't know what I was doing. And now that I know a lot more about what I'm doing, which is still not a lot, but a lot more than I did, I was able to make some changes. He's a better character. But then I also realized there's better things that I can do that are more fun, that are the same. I can still make like if I had made him as a defender, it would have been better than a blaster, for example, because he's going solo. That would have given him a little bit more, a little bit less squishiness. However, I did make a defender in the same vein with a little bit of differences, not with his name, and it's actually working out a lot better. So, you know, like I said, I have a bunch of alts, but Tony Takaro may be retired. We'll see what happens. There, you know, as I play through the game and learn more things, he might be totally fine. It's just that I haven't hit, you know, I haven't learned something that's going to change things yet that, you know, maybe he'll be fine. So I don't want to dump him completely. We're just putting him on hold for a while. Resuming life as his taco truck driver. Well, his brother's out fighting crime. Someone's got to feed the family. So the freaks might not be wise, or might be wise to... What? Oh, okay. So the freaks might be wise to that undercover agent. That doesn't sound like it's good for the Iron Hand fellow. I'll see if there's anything else you can do to help. You'll see if there's anything else I can do to help? That's an interesting way to put that. Hand of Iron. I'm trying to continue with this stupid quest line. You're like, now go back and talk to this guy. Like, this back and forth. Let's not do these FedEx quests, please. You guys don't have phones?
Oh my god!
_Lara21.
Oh,
Thank you for
21.
following.
Underscore. Oh, I'm Laura21. Nice. Thanks for the follow. Sorry I missed your name. Oh, forgot about my turbo boost. Anyway, I figure we'll give Jose a couple of missions and then we'll switch to some alts. I'm kind of enjoying mixing it up like that so I don't burn out on one guy because I have too many alts and I have too many things I want to do at the same time. So I'll play a little bit of this guy, a little bit of somebody else, a little bit of somebody else, but we're keeping the story going alive with Jose Jalapeno. The other guys are just kind of grinding out levels. Alright, back to this guy again. I probably could have called him, huh? Thanks for meeting with me. I haven't heard from Iron Hand all day. He's not responding to his pager. His last known location was a freak show hideout. Please get over there and see if you can find any side of him. If you learn something, report back to me. In Boomtown. Holy crap, dude. You better refund me the airfare. Where am I? Can I get to Boomtown easy? Brickstown, Terravolta, nope. Boomtown. How do we even get to Boomtown? Are you kidding me right now? Wow. Alright, there's IP. I think I have to go to Skyway. There's Boomtown. So I need to go to Steel Canyon. They got me doing like like multiple routes and shit. Can I get a bus transfer, please? All right. Defeat base leader and his crew. I need to check to see what I don't know how to check to see what it is. I guess I can just default it back to 0. For a while, I had some of these missions turned up to like more players so I can get more experience faster. Because this guy can definitely handle it, but I think we're gonna put it back to 1 for a few minutes at least, for a couple missions, till I get used to playing this guy again. I have another tank that I'm working on actually that's a radiation. That is some fun shit. He's not as cool with the AoE. He doesn't have as many AoE damage, but that guy is a tanky tank. Like, that shit is super tanky. It's like insanely tanky. This guy's pretty tanky, but that's like, oh, I forgot to check the fucking mission level. Oh, well, too late. Yeah, that guy's like super tanky. I got all my things on. Oh shit, why isn't that on? What's that? Oh, the beanbag. Well, come here. Get in here. There's room for everybody. You don't have to fight about it, guys. Come on. Just squeeze right in. I can't even see the guy. There we go. Oops, I accidentally hit the heel. The one of the really cool things about the radiation tank is that his heal does damage to everybody else. It's really cool. It does like damage over time to everybody else while it does healing over time for him, which is pretty awesome. And the more people that are grouped up next to him, the more damage over time they take, and the more he heals, which is also pretty awesome. Like somebody actually thought about how tanks work and created appropriate measures. Boosh. We gotta watch our stamina. That's something I remember we gotta work on with this guy. We gotta get the stamina, a couple more slots into stamina. Because when the stamina goes down, the tank dies. That's basically how that works. You lose all of your toggles, it's game over. You can stand there in the shit all day long, but if you lose them toggles, you might as well be a blaster. Who's healing them? One of these guys is a healer, and I need to figure out who it is and prevent it, because it's pissing me off. They're all slammers, so I guess it's not. I guess it's the gunner. Or there's somebody off group healing them. Maybe it was the gunner. I've run into that a couple times already. Oh shit. Why is this all turned around? Maybe that guy was healing him. Is it the chopper, or did the freaks just heal? Because that fucking sucks, dude. When they heal, that makes this take a lot longer. Your little dots don't work as well. Oh, he's healing. Chief Smasher, huh? Yeah, your dots don't work so well when they heal. And you're trying to take him down by attrition, and they keep bringing the shit back up. But we get the job done. It's fine. Mad Freak Gunner. Get some of that stamina back up. Gotta watch the stamina. There it goes. Damn. Yeah, I totally have to fix that. In a big fucking way. I'm letting that come back a little bit. I'm gonna burn a bunch of it real quick. See, I can take a hit all day long. It's just, but if my stamina goes down, I'm fucked. That's why I keep watching the bar, and it keeps getting low. And I have consumed too. Well, definitely need to make some tweaks on our next levels. Let's see, where's the map? Excuse me. There we go. We had some people somewhere. I guess they all heal, man. I don't know. That's crazy. Huh. It's all good. Where'd you guys come from? Yeah, these guys all heal way too much. Alright. Maybe that's why they're freaks. Maybe that's why they're freak shows. Maybe that's their jam. They're like, well, we heal. That's why we're freaks. Alright, let's get all this crazy shit. Jump into the fray here. Consume. I was hoping to get him before he healed. You get the memo? Only I'm allowed to heal. Oh, I got him. Alright. Yeah, these guys didn't even move in. Usually they all move in for melee. But they didn't, and that's actually going to be a problem. It's not too bad, but yeah, usually you group them all up and they move into melee range. So that's why they all take a lot of damage from me. But these guys are smarter. They're like we're not falling for that shit. Wow. That was a bit much. It's crazy to think that the radiation tanker is tankier than what I just did, but it is. It's kind of insane. I'm gonna watch my fucking... Come on, consume, hurry up. Oh shit, now we're in trouble. I should have probably rested a couple minutes. Oh, that doesn't even work because it consumes steals from the other people. Alright, there's my heal. We'll be fine if he follows. It just got a little hink. I had to like take a break, and I was too much in the red on that one. Yeah, like I said, I gotta fix my stamina. It's really close. It's I can tell by looking at the things. It's oh shit, that didn't help. It's really close to being fine. It's just that like I just keep running out, you know, at the like right at the worst possible time. It was just a little better. Like one more slot, I'll probably do it. Who's the rest of those guys? Sometimes tanking all oranges and yellows, you know, gets a little spicy, I guess. It's supposed to. I just get spoiled with how tanky this guy is sometimes. I'm like, what? It's actually challenging. What's going on? So, let's see here. There's another orange. Wow, there's a lot of oranges in this fucking thing. This dude again. This isn't set. I think this is set for normal. I don't think this is set for like more players. That's fucking crazy, dude. They could have lightened up a little bit. Let's use beanbag. Let's try to pull some of these guys. There. I don't want to fight two of those chiefs at the same time right now. I'm feeling a little vulnerable. Wow. Didn't even aggro him? Come on, there you go. There you go. There, come on, there you go. Alright, see, we had to aggro him a little bit. We can go in here and then beat him up. Get back here. What? So he's stunned, so he gets to like walk away? What? No. See, I don't mind aggroing two of them. I just didn't want to aggro all of them at the same time. Like, I'm cool with fighting this guy. I just didn't want to fight two of this guy at orange. Oh shit, we're going to anyway. Oh god. Alright. This is gonna get spicy, boys and girls. We got that one. Oh, there we go. Little damage boost. That's what we needed. Good timing. Thank you, enhancement. Or whatever, inspiration. Uh-oh, there goes my stamina again. I want to go all in, right, and just drop him, but I can't, because if I go all in on that and I burn my stamina to the ground, all of my buffs fall off. So, anyway. But it's all good. We're getting there. I'm liking it. I'm here. I've been here a bit, and I had to eat and call the pops at rehab. Oh, cool. Right on. Good to see you, Tiff. Thanks for stopping by. Hope the pops is doing well. That's the way it's supposed to happen. It's nice when they're not all orange and yellow. All right, let's see. We need to find the leader. The lead freak. The freaks come out at night. Freaks come out at night. You guys remember that song? The freaks come out at night. Freaks come out at night. That's probably it. I'm thinking that's probably it. He's probably the leader. He has that leaderly look. I hope he's the leader. He has that I have all the fucking cool stuff. Look. Oh, I missed. Uh-oh. We're doing a lot of missing, aren't we? And there it is. Dun, 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 dun. Sweet. Take info to Detective Jackson. Maybe I can call him. Nope, it has to go to Jackson. Oh, you bastards. I gotta go fly back to Steel Canyon. Back to Independent Sport. Even for 2004, everybody should have had cell phones. I'm sorry. No excuse. Oh yeah, so now I gotta go to Independence Port, right? I ride on the bus into the city every day. Independence Port. I don't know if it's north or south. I guess we'll find out, won't we? And when I awaken, I must be mistaken. I'm off the avenue. Won't you take me away and take away me? Get on the bus. Here we go. Iron Hands with that group? Oh man, the word on the street is that they're going to assault a council base. I need you to head over there and get Iron Hand to safety. Well, you know, if Iron Hand is such a superhero, why doesn't he save his own self? I mean, seriously, what the fuck? Is he worth saving? Now King's Row. Now I gotta go to fucking King's Row. Jesus Christ. Alright, guys. Oh, there's a King's Row exit. Okay, that's not so bad then. I had to like jump 6 buses and shit again. I think Iron Hand should talk to Mr. Hand. I wonder if I can crash into that sign. Nope. I was just checking. Back to King's Row. Back to the beat. I don't know why I have Beastie Boys songs stuck in my head, but I guess it's better than fucking that other crap. That last one, that was a doozy. There we go. That weird disco one. Oof, that was rough. Okay. Let me check to make sure this is set right. Adjust level 0. Team size. Uno. Just want to get through the mission. I don't want to have to like slog through too much, and I still have to fix my stamina. The thing is that you can kick these missions up to like multiple players, especially if you're a tank like this, like a fire tank, and you're going solo. If you got your shit all set up, you can crank these missions up to be like to emulate more players, which puts a lot more mobs in the game, which is going to give you a lot more experience because you're going to be killing a lot more mobs at the same time if you're a tank. Because one of the cool things about being a tank is that whether I'm killing 1 mob or, you know, 6 mobs, they're all dying at the same speed for the most part. All right, let me check. This is vaguely familiar to the other mission where I had to rescue another superhero, and it was the same freaking map, but it was a different name. It was a different group. So totally just me rambling. What about? Yeah, you can ramble, please. You have something on your mind? Disney's Haunted Mansion is getting a makeover. Oh yeah? Is it going to be more scary or is it going to be more tame? It's just the queue. Oh. The queue is not handicap accessible. Oh. Well, that's probably a good thing that they fixed that then, huh? Yeah. I know a lot of them Reds are probably really old by now. They were old when I rode them in the 80s. All this crap. Ah, shit. I just walked up this huge staircase spiral thing in order to fall off. That felt bad. Is there even anything up here? Wow. What a waste of time. I guess he's not in the control center. Uh-oh. Oh, there's people. Oh, shit. Because they were having to basically remove everything to make a queue wider for the wheelchairs and scooters. Oh, I see. And I don't understand that history of Disneyland is cool, but fuck. Change doesn't mean removing Walt's dream. Well, that got heated really fast. Oh, Disney fans are pissed off. Oh, I see what you're saying. So they're changing the whole thing because they're making it wider, and then that's so. But aren't they just gonna put it back like better? Oh, yeah. I can imagine people freak out, dude. People literally freak out over everything. It doesn't even matter what it is. You know how it is. Whether legit or not, I'm not saying I'm not taking a stance on this because I really don't know and don't care because it's not like my jam. But like, yeah, you know how that is, dude. Someone's always gonna freak out about something. It's always gonna be really cool when it's fish. I think it is probably, yeah. I don't see why it wouldn't be, and it would be up to date, and more people could use it. Like I don't really understand why anybody would argue against making something more accessible unless they're just being idiots. Which I mean, you know, I mean I almost said something else and I can't. So, you know what I'm talking about. But the vision. When a fucking amusement park gets hardliners, man. This is the world we're in. This is the first world problems that that we deal with. That we're so privileged in this freaking country. And I'm not trying to be like a political again, but I mean Jesus Christ, dude. You know what I'm saying? We have like streamer drama and fucking, you know, we freak out over like theme parks. There's like people in other countries that are like they eat like a half a bowl of rice if they're lucky for fucking the entire day and drink dysentery laden water because they have no other choice. I'm not saying that we shouldn't complain about things because I complain about things all the fucking time. Sometimes it's funny when people completely lose their minds over some shit. You know? Like tennis shoes or, you know, marketing. So much so. Hiding under rubble to live. Under rubble. Rubble. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hiding under rubble to live. Totally, dude. You're bombed out fucking office building and shit. Yeah, it is. I'm never going to Disney again because a ride that I don't even care about is now going to be more accessible to people. Roar. And then you ask, when's the last time you've actually like cared to go on the haunted house ride? Really? Like, you know, let's be honest. Not you personally, but I'm just saying, like, you know, people who complain about these things, oftentimes it's something they don't even fucking like. It's not like, you know, it's after you've seen it twice, you know, you're going to get something new out of it. Right. It's just a freaking, it's just one of those little tunnel rides where, right? You just sit in the car. I remember it. You sit in the car and it drives you through these little things and there's a ghost in mirrors and stuff. And it's just kind of goofy. Like, whatever. Yeah. There's a name for it and I can't remember what the hell it's called. It's a particular type of ride and I can't remember the technical name for it anymore. A dark ride. Yes, that is correct. That is the name I was looking for. It is a dark ride. Yeah, that's just funny. Oh my god. All right. Well, this just looks like, are these all empty? Oh, there it is. Look at that. Do we open these? Is that what's happening here? Is he locked behind a reinforced door? Hmm. Use our super breath. No, it won't let me. That's what I thought, but it doesn't let me toggle on it. That would be too easy. Are they all? I bet they're all like that, aren't they? Shit. He's probably a ruse. I don't see him back here. I don't think he's in one of these gels. We'd see him. I'm not going to sit here and beat up all these doors. If we have to, we'll come back, but generally there's like a marker or something. This game is like super easy as far as like actually doing things. Usually if there's a thing, there's like a marker telling you exactly where it is. But I'm just checking to see if I can see somebody in there. Nope. Yeah, I did, but I don't want to blow them all up. It's probably not in there. This looks like a diversion. Like, there could be a mission where it does have them. It's just that this is using a layout. Like a map layout that has destructible things, but he's probably not in here. Watch. He'll be somewhere else. Because it would, I think it would have showed up. The way this game usually plays out, he probably would have shown up like as a little icon or something in one of the doors. They're really good about like in this game about not like making you do really stupid shit. At least sometimes. At least in this version. Unlike the villains one. But that's another story for... That's another rant for another lurker. Ah, see, yeah, there we go. Now we got people talking and stuff. Iron Hand. That's a really good helmet song by that name. Don't. Dun-dun-dun-dum. 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 Dun-dun-dum. Hey, this is our party, he says. Yo, nudist, what's happening, brother? You gotta play yourself. You gotta play some City of Heroes, man. This shit's free. Completely free. City of Heroes, and then look for the Homecoming server. NCSoft gave them an official license to host it for free. And they're doing so. And it's a fun-ass MMO from 2004 if you haven't played it. You can make the craziest little characters. And you can solo it. What more could you ask for? That's the best. The best part is the price. Kind of hard to beat that. Just finish your ASL lesson. Oh, really? Cool. Did you learn all the cuss words? I know 2 of them. Not yet, but I learned that hungry sign twice is horny. Oh, really? Wow, you don't want to mess that one up. There's Iron Hand. See? Why am I rescuing him? He's fighting me. He doesn't look like he wants to be rescued. He wants to throw down. So you can't say, man, I'm hungry, or else you look like a pervert. I mean, unless you are a pervert. But what if you say how do you say I'm hungry, horny? Because would you do it 3 times? Inquiring minds like mine want to know. Or do you just look like a big perv? Rescue Iron Hand. I just killed Iron Hand. How am I supposed to rescue Iron Hand if I just fucking killed him? I'm confused. What do you mean Iron Hand has left the base? I just killed Iron Hand. And get Iron Hand to safety. Okay, I am completely fucking confused because I just killed a guy named Iron Hand. And it said rescue Iron Hand, but he was attacking me, so I killed him. But it didn't say I failed the mission. That's awkward. These are the real questions. They are the real questions, man. I mean, this is really important. If you're going to be a translator, right, or whatever, you don't want to be like the crazy guy on TV that you see once in a while, like on a news conference, who's just making shit up because, right? Because you didn't get the information. These are important topics. And then you also need to know the international sign for taco, because that's probably one of the most important ones. Maybe I have to kill his buddies here. I love watching them. Some get all into it and basically dance sign. You remember that one? There was this one totally crazy one, like in Africa, who was making shit up the whole time. You remember that? He was like, he got in trouble and stuff. It was like a big deal. It was like maybe 10 years ago. Maybe longer. It was like this big, like, really important, like, you know, international political guy or whatever, like some leader of a country, and his sign language guy was just literally making shit up the whole time. Had no idea what he was doing. It happened to Obama, like 2010. Yeah, something like that. I don't remember the details, but yeah, it was some dude was like totally making shit up. And and he got like fired and in trouble and stuff. And he's like, well, we didn't have anybody. He just he's just winging it. Like, what? How do you just wing it? What are you talking about? It's like saying, I don't know Russian, but I'm just gonna say vodka a lot and everybody will agree with me. Like, what is happening? You know? All right, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I guess we'll go back to the cells and break them. I mean, but I saw him. He was under the ground and I beat him up. And we fought. We tangled. We tussled. Tussling was had. But it didn't say that it, like, failed. Oh, I see. You know what? I see a spot. These maps are really the maps in this game are really finicky. If you don't like, it looks like I've been through here, but there's actually a little spot where I haven't been because they're so picky about like being rendered if you touch the wall. Like if I didn't touch this area, so it didn't totally completely map that out, right? But it's actually over here. Over here is where I need to go. Up that way, probably. But I just want to see this real quick. See how there's this, like, on the mini map, it didn't even carve that out. So I probably have to go up here. Nope. Wow, I have been everywhere. Okay, let's go back to the jail cells then. I guess that's where we're going. And then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna have to go look the fucking mission up. Maybe it's bugged. Why can't I go back up there? What's going on? Okay, there we go. So, are you gonna do that for a living, nudist, or are you just, you told me that, like, there was a reason, and I don't remember, and I feel bad. Like, you or a family member or something were having, like, I don't remember what it was. Or you were gonna do it as a job or something. I'm so bad with this shit, dude. My memory is like, it's like a moldy sponge. Let's see. You're lucky I remembered your name. Just kidding. All right. I guess we'll just break all these doors because I got nothing else. I have literally cleared the entire map except breaking all these doors, and that's just usually not something that you would have to do. Especially as a fire tank, because I don't do shit for DPS. I do dots. I do damage over time. Which is like really hard for single target stuff. Progressive hearing loss on the right and the left side is pop. Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. Okay. So eventually when I'm 40, I'm gonna probably be deaf, so it's better to incorporate deaf living in. Yeah, it's good to know exactly, right? Well, you know what? And even if it doesn't happen, like, you have a skill set, you know, that will help somebody. Even if for some reason, like, everything's fine and you never have to run into that difficulty in your life, you still have learned something that may prove helpful or, you know, whatever. It's always good to know stuff like that. It's kind of like learning CPR, right? It's just something good to know. Or the Heimlich maneuver. Could save someone's life. In fact, my life was saved by the Heimlich maneuver once, which is why I learned how to do it. I was choked on a fucking piece of pepperoni while eating pizza at a... It was not the best, like, circumstances either. I was one of my clients when I was doing web page design as a freelance, and I was at one of my clients, and they were having, as a consultant, and they're having a big lunch party, and they're like, hey, we got some pizza. I was like, sweet. You know, dig in. And so they all had they had brought everybody in the conference room, and everybody was chowing down on pizzas and stuff. And I caught a piece of pepperoni in the windpipe, man, and it just wouldn't come out. And it didn't. I thought I could, like. It's not an instant thing, right? Like, you think you can work it out, but then at some point you realize you can't, because it's not going anywhere, and then you're starting to have a breathing issue, and then, like, somebody noticed and was like, oh shit, and then just whoonk, thump, pepperoni came flying out. And then that was it. I was like, dude, you totally saved my life, man. I was like, yeah, well, learn. And you know what his response was? It wasn't like, you know, thanks, give me money or something like that or whatever. You know, his response was, you should learn how to do this so you can save somebody else's life one day. And I was like, that is a great fucking idea. So I did. Who did it? Who did what? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, because I was in my 20s. Probably late 20s. And I was at a client. I mean, everybody there knew me, but still, because it's a place that I consulted at, basically. I did a lot of webpage stuff for them. And I would work on site on their stuff. Because they had some pretty big projects sometimes. But yeah, still, it was pretty embarrassing, man. But at the same time, I was like, I was so grateful, you know? Like, dude, I could have fucking died. And I totally could have died, right? Because if they would have had to call, like, 911 or something, because I was choking, I would have been dead by the time by the time anybody got there, right? You'd be like, well, this is where you can outline the body. Wouldn't have that been a fucking fucked way to die? And choking on a piece of pepperoni from a pizza. At least it was good pizza. To be fair, I just saw the spot that I didn't go to. Oh shit. It was Round Table Pizza, which you can't get out here anymore, but it's like my favorite pizza of all time. So, I mean, you know, at least I would have been like, well, at least it was Round Table. You know, because if it was like Papa John's or something, or like Domino's, dude, oh, man, can you imagine? It would have sucked no matter what. I'm just being stupid. All right. I've literally been at every inch of this fucking base, man. Oh, shit. There's something at the top. Oh, you're kidding me. I see it. Oh, my God, dude. No. You've never been? Dude, Round Table's amazing. They're a little pricier than normal pizza, but they're really, you know what? It totally depends on the way you like if you like types of pizza. The best thing that I love there is they have something called a King Arthur Supreme. And it's one of those like combination pizzas with all the things on it. But let me tell you, their combination pizza with all the things on it is way better than any combination pizza with all the things on it you've ever had at any other pizza place. I guarantee it. It's called a King Arthur Supreme. They have really good pizza. Their sauce is a little zesty. They use really high quality ingredients, and they're like their dough's really good. Like they're like a really good pizza. Like they seem like, oh, Round Table, I've seen those everywhere, but they're actually like a really high quality pizza place. They've been around forever. They're like really good. They're not super expensive, but like they're pretty, you know, if you like you get like an extra large with everything on it, it's probably going to cost you like $30, you know, or maybe $25. But their pizzas are pretty big anyway, so you don't, you get a medium or a large would probably feed you, and a hungry you stone plus like, you know, significant other, probably a large. Oh wait, why am I going the wrong way again? Because I went up here and it was nothing. I don't know. I'm lost, guys. I'm gonna have to look this shit up. Well, yeah, dude. I mean, you know. We gotta get all the variables in there. Alright, let's look this up. City of Heroes. Rescue Iron Hand mission. Crap. I don't know. I'm just stuck. The internet's not helping me much. Alright, here's a whole run through. What? This isn't even the right... What's going on? That's Baldur's Gate. Oh, brother. This is gonna be one of those things where I'm not gonna find anything. Because this is an old ass game anyway. Rescue Iron Hand. Iron Hand's badge. Okay. From the story arc, a hand of iron. Alright, here we go. Hand of iron. Your routine missions against Freak Show were going well. Blah, blah, blah. You hit the streets after freak. You recovered a list. You take it to Ronald Jackson. Jackson asks you to rescue his agent, Iron Hand. After intense battle with the freaks, you learn that Iron Hand indeed became one of them. His undercover persona had become his life. Okay, but I don't understand. Why didn't it complete? Like, yeah, he became one of them and I defeated him, but it does not, like, there's no ending. Emma98J, how am I doing? I'm doing fine. How are you doing? I'm looking for Iron Hands. I'm looking to try to figure out why this mission won't finish. Maybe we'll just exit. Maybe I missed some kind of dialogue somewhere. I don't know. I think this is the exit. No. Where the fuck is the exit? Ah! Glad to know that I'm doing alright. Alright. We're looking for the exit. And that's not it. Oh, I see it. I know where it is. I know where it is. It's around here. I think the mission's bugged is what happened, but maybe if we exit it'll fix it. No. It's telling me to go in there and complete the mission. No! Ah! Fuck. Alright. You can auto-complete a mission, but you only get like one of these a day or something. By selecting this option, you will automatically complete your mission as if you succeeded all the mission objectives. This should be used to bypass missions you cannot finish due to difficulty or bugs. You can do this once every 3 days. Uh-huh. Wow. That feels bad. Because what if the next one's bugged? Oh, I leveled at least. Actually, before we go anywhere else, let's go level because I need to fix my stamina. How's the overall vibe of the game? Would you suggest it or not? I would suggest it. It's a pretty fun game. I like it. It's an old game. It's been around since 2004. It's recently came back because NCSoft granted the license to the modders. It died a long time ago, and then NCSoft granted a license to people who kept it going on private servers to officially run it, and that's what everyone's doing right now. So a bunch of people are playing it again. And now you know. What is my build? My build is a fire tank. Who keeps running out of stamina? Who needs more fire? Let's see. Blazing ore is fine. Burn. Consume. We'll take another health. You can never have too much stamina or health. Cool, thanks. The thing with the tank is, the fire tank, is that you like most of the characters, you can solo, but it's a lot tougher to solo, except for some of them aren't, like masterminds are pet builds. Those are easy to solo, and you can kind of solo with defenders and scrappers and some brutes and stuff. But with the tanks specifically, as normal, because this is an MMO, right? So there's like, it's supposed to be played with like 8 other people, but you can do it alone. So with a tank, the tank's job in a normal MMO group, right, is to sit there and just take all of the hits while everybody else snipes at the mobs, and then a healer's supposed to be trained on you to try to keep you alive while you absorb all of the aggro and all of the monsters are attacking you. And so a really good tank uses most of its abilities. Wow, I've actually dropped 2 whole things of stamina off. Uses most of his abilities to stay alive, and then if on top of staying alive you can do some DPS, then you're golden. Well, this particular tank and the tanks in this game, some of them can do damage over time, player-based damage over time skills. Right, the output is low, but you have player-based damage over time, and if you stack the player-based damage over time, you can round up large groups of mobs and kill them all at the same time. So I may not be able to kill like 3 mobs as fast as a blaster can kill 3 mobs, right? A blaster can be like, boo, 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 kill 1, boo, 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 kill 2, boo, 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 kill 3. For me, or whatever, maybe a little longer than that, right? But for a fire tank specifically, and there's other ones that can do this too, a blaster can kill 3 mobs faster than I can kill 3 mobs, probably. But I can kill like 15 mobs way faster than anybody can kill 15 mobs. because they're all attacking me at the same time, and they're all taking damage over time at the same time. So it's just a different play style. It's a lot of fun. So if you focus on keeping your stamina up, because if your stamina drops off, then you lose your all of your shields and your toughness and your buffs and everything. And if you lose those, you're gonna die. You did, because that's just how it is. But I'm running those, plus there's a passive. I have like 5 shields on and some resistance. And you basically just run around and you gather up big groups of people and then kill them all at the same time. And the fire tank especially has a little bit extra oomph of damage over some of the other ones, which is why I like it. But I haven't played this game in a really long time, except for like a week ago is when I started playing it again. But I remember that I had a lot of fun with fire tankers. And I am again having a lot of fun with fire tanks. So that's the rundown of the fire tank, and why I need stamina. They can take the damage, but their output is low. There's a fire battle axe going off, an old build. Yeah, there's different brute builds as well. There's also like the fire sword ones, and there's a lot of solo builds that don't necessarily have to be tanks, but this particular playstyle is a lot of fun, where you just get to round up a whole bunch of people and then let them just attack you while you just like whittle them down. It's a lot of fun. I have a whole bunch of alts. I have like masterminds doing different things, and I have a couple defenders that I really enjoy as well. So there's lots of different things. Just wondering, which other games did you play? Like, you play the same kind of games? Okay. I play all kinds of games. I play ARPGs. I play first-person shooters sometimes. Mostly ARPGs. This is a MMO. I like role-playing style games, not necessarily really deep role-playing games. I play some board games. Trying to get my MA regen scrap back to 50, gonna take a while. Yeah. Martial arts. Yeah, again, I haven't, I don't even remember a lot of this stuff, but I'm remembering it as I play. I played, the last time I played this for a very long period of time, I played the beta in 2003, 2004. And then after that, I played for like, I bought the game because it came with 2 free months, because the game used to be a subscription-based game. So I played for like 2 months. Because you got 2 free months when you bought the game. And then I didn't play it again until it went free to play right before NCSoft shut it down. And I only did that for like a couple hours. And then 7 days ago, I heard about that this whole homecoming thing, and that like NCSoft was like giving them the license and all that stuff. And so I jumped back in, and I'm just like, oh, and it's just so fun, dude. I forgot how fun it was. So I'm having a lot of fun with it. Let's see, underlay resist damage. And let's just get some temporary quickness so we can get back into the fray. We'll get another stamina, we'll get a heal. Is anything, nothing's fell off yet. Okay. Really, we're gonna get to the 24, and then we'll figure out what our next course of action is. Where? There we go. Endurance modification. I just want to make sure that's the right one. All right. You could come Homecoming in 2019 when it started, but I was waiting for the deal with NC or not. It kind of, yeah, like that going through makes it like legit, right? You know, I can see that. It just gives it a little bit like, all right. I think that's all we're gonna do for right now on that. How many hours do you stream or mind us? Well, so what's with the Are you looking to offer me something? Because this is what it feels like with all the questions. How many hours do I stream? I stream like 4 to 6 hours sometimes, and most days, not every day. And I play Path of Exile, and I play City of Heroes, and I play all kinds of games. I do have a Discord. I had a passing knowledge of the guy that started the deal and trusted he'd get something done. That's cool, man. That's really cool that that happened. Let's see here. Jose Jalapeno contact. Milton Peterson call. Need help with some spring cleaning. Uh-oh. This is going to be one of those kill a bunch of whatevers. 75 minutes. I had a passing knowledge of the guy that oh yeah. Waiting for the hook. Right. I'm just a small artist that makes really good stuff for streamers and wanted to let you know that if I can share some of my recent work with you on Discord. Alright, so here's the thing. And I appreciate the small talk and the banter and the warm up and the pitch, because I'm a graphic designer. Just straight up, I'm a graphic designer, so I got that covered. I appreciate the hustle. This happens to me about every other stream, and most of the people that follow me on YouTube, the approach of cold calling somebody on their stream while they're trying to do this kind of stuff, I mean, maybe you've had success with it, but I see it a lot, and it makes the person hosting the stream, it's just cringe. I don't think it's very effective. I hope that you find better, more receptive people in the future, and that you have much success with what you're doing. It's an extremely difficult field, because the competition is insane, and nobody's going to pay you anything, because everybody can get anything done as cheap as they want to because of things like Fiverr and shit. And it's a completely saturated field. So you have to be really, really good at what you do to make any money at it. And I hope that it works out for you. But cold calling people in the middle of the stream about things like this, it's just kind of a bad thing. At least for older people like me. It feels, I felt you coming a mile away. And I even messaged my moderator, Tiff. I said, I bet this person's going to be trying to, like, pitching me something, right? And, you know, I let it play out. So now you know. Yeah, Nudist could smell it. So, you know, don't be embarrassed or anything. I'm not trying to, like, chide you or whatever. I'm just letting you know that, like, there's a better way, and it doesn't involve going into someone's stream and, like, hey, how are you doing? Because on Twitch, if you don't know the streamer and you don't know the game, you would never find me in the first place, right? If you knew the streamer, then you would look for, unless you're like looking unless you're trying to look on YouTube for streamers or something, or not YouTube, but like on Twitch or Twitter, and you're looking specifically through a thing. So it's obvious that it's a cold call because you don't know who I am and you don't know the game that I'm playing. And the way Twitch works is you're not going to randomly just stumble into somebody because I'm not being displayed on the front page. So it's really obvious to the streamer that you're trying to like sell me on some shit. And I appreciate you doing the hustle because you got to do what you got to do. But I just think that this is a bad approach. So next time, I hope that it works out for you if you continue to do this way with other people. It's just not going to work for me. But I only bring this up because it happens probably at least like every other stream. Maybe not that much, like maybe every 2 or every 3 streams I get the same thing. Some people are more upfront about it. They walk in, they're like, hey, this is me. And then some people will take like 10 minutes to warm up and get there. So anyway, we'll call that one good. And I hope you, like I said, I hope you learned and you improve and do well. But cold calling people is just, it's like ambulance chasing is what it feels like. You know what I'm saying? Like it's what it feels like. It just feels bad. And it's, you know, it's just, it doesn't matter. It's a thing, but and maybe your teachers taught you that this is how you should do it. I don't know. Maybe this is just what somebody on some graphic designer's got a YouTube video that maybe it says you should go into people's streams, and then because that's whoever's telling you to do that is wrong. that's all I'm saying. So it's my mission. Let's get back into the game. Yeah, I smelt it too. Newest, like a mile away. I pretty much when it said, "How are you doing?" is pretty much the beginning of the whole thing, because nobody comes in and says, "How are you doing?" Like they just don't, right? Like unless you know who they are, they don't randomly start with "How are you doing?" And the problem is, if you try to get sneaky with it, it just makes it worse when you do throw the hook down, when you throw the pitch. The sneakier you are and the longer that you draw it out before giving the pitch, the more annoyed someone's going to be when you do throw the pitch at them, because they're just like, you know, get right, shit or get off the pot. Like, let's go. You're wasting my time. Right? So, let's do this right here. There's rumors around that Freak Show is planning something in Talos Island to protest the capture of Upstart, one of their faction leaders. So far, they don't seem to have any plans, but the number of freaks reaches a critical mass. They don't need a plan to start the whole zone on fire. It would be a good thing if you could head off the freaks' violence. I've heard that a lot of them are congregating near New Thebes and Agro Highway, but you can probably find Freak Show all over. Okay, so New Thebes, Agro Highway, Freaks at Talos Island. Got it. We'll take the monorail there. I let one of them play out in my best friend's stream. I let him start to respond. And when he said, "I'm surprised my artist hasn't hit you yet," and then they got banned. That's funny. Well, the thing about it is, I am a graphic designer. Now, it may not look like it because I haven't done all the crazy, maybe I haven't done enough to embellish my fucking Twitch page or whatever, but I just don't even care. Like, nobody is going to go to the Twitch page and be like, "Oh shit, his Twitch page doesn't have a bunch of fancy stuff. I'm not going to watch his video." Twitch doesn't work like that. It doesn't matter. Like, it's just not, it doesn't matter. right? So maybe I'm just being a little lazy, but it really doesn't matter. And I'm certainly not going to spend money for a designer to like make my Twitch page look better. You know what I'm saying? Don't care. And overlays and shit and all that, I got that handled. You know, maybe my avatar's a little scrappy looking, but I enjoy it. Telos Island. The great one is when they jump in and they sometimes what happens is they won't say anything and they'll follow you on, what'll happen is they'll follow you on Twitter. And I have my Twitter up usually on the side on one of the screens, so if like I get a notification I can see it. And like, so I'll get a follow on Twitter and I'll look and I'll see the notification and I'll see the name, and then like literally 2 minutes later or less I get a follow on Twitch, and then the person starts in with the "how are you doing?" Like, there it is. But at least you get a follow out of it, right? Like, you know, damn. Oh, I'm on Telos Island, right? And I'm looking for the areas of, oops, that's not it. The areas of Agro Highway, Argo Highway and New Thebes, right? Okay. Those are the districts. I don't know that I have planned out any districts in this area. And this place is like a 20 to 30 zone. So there's a good chance that I can run into things to totally get my ass kicked. All right, we are in New Thebes right now. New Thebes is basically right here. So we need to kill 20 freak shows that are floating around this area. I prefer them not wasting the follow. I feel a little bad for it because I know how this works, and I know that that as a freelancer in this industry, like, which is what these people are, it's incredibly fucking difficult to make any money doing this right now because it's just absurdly oversaturated. And you can there's websites will make themselves. There's AI will make all of your graphic design for free based on just going to websites. Like, you know, Photoshop is so easy to use these days. You don't even have to know how to use it. Like, there's just, it's so crazy. And you have to be really good at what you're doing in order to make any money at it. Unless the best place to do, in fact, if you want to make money as a designer, is to actually not freelance, but go to a specific company that specializes in that stuff and then impress the shit out of them with an amazing portfolio. And if you're really lucky, they'll hire you for probably minimum wage for quite some time. And then you can get on like teams where you can put together, like, you can more design ideas where you're on design teams and not necessarily a graphic designer specifically, like where you're working with a team to come up with like project solutions and things, because the outsourcing of the shit is insane. It's like it's so cheap to get shit done that it's not worth your time to do it. It's insane. Like, I can go on Fiverr and probably get anything I want for under $100 in like 5 minutes. Probably less than that. Probably like, you know, $50. Right? And someone on, and that person's probably going to spend a couple hours working on whatever I want. So they're getting less than $10 an hour, and you can go flip burgers for that and get free food. If I want an artist to help me, I will look for one based on the style I'm looking for. And yes, that's the other thing too. If you are looking for an artist, you're going to seek one out. You don't want a cold call artist. You don't want somebody who's so desperate for work that they're running around hitting up strangers, right? You want one of the good ones. Because you're spending real money, you know. That's why I was like trying to, like, I wasn't trying to make the person, I wasn't trying to be mean, but I was just trying to be kind of realistic. Like, I've been there, I know what you're talking about. Now the interesting thing is, when I started doing this shit, it was pretty lucrative, because I started doing it in the the late 90s, like the mid to late 90s, and like the internet was still, you know, really new. And websites, like, you know, nobody knew how easy they were to make. And the really, really crazy ones, like, you know, required like actual like engineering and real programmers and shit. But outside of, like, you know, I'm talking about like shit like eBay or whatever, right? Like, you know, just the normal web pages were, and even then they were easy to make, but the graphics were a little more complicated to figure out how to do that well. And I made a lot of, you know, I did pretty well for myself back then. But what happened is, a lot of, over time, the technology made it extremely easy for people to do it for themselves and for free. Specifically with web pages, and then people doing the web design stuff had to find something else. At the same time, a lot of print media was going obsolete, right? And so you're not, like, that's the other aspect of graphic design. Wow, I'm not even fighting the right types of people anymore. So that's the other part of graphic design. A big part of it is print media, or it used to be. And all that kind of stuff. Well, now the only people doing that are outsourced things, or in-house people who have contracts, or you work for a newspaper or something like that, and they do like the little sale ads, or, you know, you work for a like a grocery store chain, like a major chain that does this stuff in mass for digital purposes. And then outside of that, it's about it's more about being an art director, and that's a totally different animal. So, but yeah, you can get pretty much anything for free anyway, so it's kind of insane. You have an AI program that made my avatar with. I have a few art programs on my tablet. There's always a canvas. Yeah, I actually did make my own avatar. It's a little scrappy, but I kind of enjoyed it. So I liked how how scrappy it looks. I was like, you know what, we're gonna stick with it. This one that I'm using, my actual 3D one, and then I just decided to use that as my static avatar, and then but yeah, there's a bunch of web-based programs. There's like web-based AI where you can get any graphic fucking you want now. Like, pretty much, you just type in what you want, and there it is, and it'll spit out a whole bunch of copies, a whole bunch of different types, a whole bunch of different ideas. You can, there's one in particular I was thinking about that I've been using just for goofing around purposes. Wow, this is all like, so I have to find the right spot. The one I'm thinking about that I've been using just for goofing around purposes, really easy to use, and you can just tell it it's free, and you can say however many, like try, like, show me, you know, 12 different ones. Like, you can tell them however many you want. When you tell it what you want it to do, then it will try to interpret what you're doing, and it will show you different interpretations. And you can do like, you know, show me 12, show me 15. And then you can keep adjusting the variables until you get what you want. And then, you know, even if it's not exactly what you want, you can take that into Photoshop or into GIMP for free if you want to use GIMP, which is kind of a pain in the butt. But if you want to learn how to use GIMP, GIMP is free. It's kind of like Photoshop, you know, and then you can go do that. And you can make your fine-tune adjustments with that, and then there's your stuff. And if it's video editing, that's a different animal. That's the other side of the graphic design stuff. Now, if they came in and if these guys who are pushing this stuff would push video editing, but you don't want to push that on Twitch because Twitch is live. So where you want to push that is on YouTube. Video editing is still making money because it's a pain in the ass. It's still easy. It just takes a really long time. You know, you need a decent system, like a really good quality system to edit a video that's a couple hours long. Like if you're doing like, you know, like a stream or whatever, and you want to fucking condense it down to like maybe a half an hour of highlights, that's going to take you a couple of days. It's going to take probably like maybe not a couple of days to render. It'll probably take a couple hours to render it. But just putting it all together is going to take a couple of days, and then you want to make some graphics for it and whatever, and do all the fancy little doohickeys and stuff. So, you know, that's probably where the money is still, if there's any money to be had anymore in the industry. I am completely failing in my mission because I am not finding many freak shows in the area. Here it is. It's over here. All right. So in this area somewhere, there's supposed to be a bunch of freaks. Yeah. AI has actually just gone totally insane, by the way. It's just how easy it is and how productive it is. It's kind of mind-blowing right now to me personally. Even the fully autonomous shit. But, you know, a lot of it is like AI assist, right? You're telling the AI a little bit what to do. You're like, this is what I want, kind of. And then it does it. Maybe you have to give it a little, you know, okay, well, maybe do this, maybe do that. But then I've seen like fully autonomous AI doing insane things. That shit's crazy, dude. I'm still blown away by that stuff. But even if we're not talking about AI, it's still like, I don't see how the hustle's worth it, man. I mean, maybe people are getting good results doing what these people are doing on Twitch, doing that. Maybe there are people who just don't know, and they're like, yeah, I'll give you whatever for, you know, you can show me your work, and then we'll talk about, like, you know, maybe hiring you to do something. But like, I don't know. I wouldn't. maybe because I'm a designer, I know better, and that's why I wouldn't. I don't know. It's just crazy. Like, and you know what? I have a lot of people on Twitter that are specifically graphic designers who are following me that I have not followed back, because when I do follow them back occasionally, the very next thing that happens is I get a DM from them. See, in order for someone to DM you cold, you have to mutually follow each other. unless they have like a special thing set for it. But usually that's the case. And so what they do is they'll follow you because you're a streamer, and then you look at the name, and in the title, in their bio, it's like graphic designer, and it's like, okay, here it comes. And then if you follow them back, there's your DM. Hey, so and so, how would you like me to help you out? And then when you're like, no thanks, then they unfollow you. So I don't even bother following him anymore. So if there are legit graphic designers who are also just want to follow my stream and have nothing to do with trying to sell me on work, I'll apologize in advance for not following you back on Twitter. But if I see that in your title, it's just a huge red flag. Because I know what's coming next. It's happened too many times. That's funny. Anyway. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Yeah. What's the contact's name? Wilma Peterson. Okay. That's inactive. You reminded the freak show that the city's protectors are watching. The people of Paragon owe you again. Uh-oh, is that it? Okay, there's more. The chameleon suit. The chameleon suit. I remember this. This is an old one, dude. I think I remember this one. From like 20 years ago. The freak show are always on the lookout for new technology they can put to use, causing mayhem. Their leader, a man called Drek, recently ordered the freak show to steal a holographic disguise suit that was in development over at the university. They got away with one of two prototypes, but the second one was saved by a quick-thinking student. That's where you come in. I want you to infiltrate the freak show and recover the stolen chameleon suit. All right. Kings Row. Back on the bus. I think after this mission, I'm going to switch to an alt and we'll grind out some stuff. We'll do some quality level grinding. We have a bunch of masterminds. I have like way too many characters. You have no idea how many alts I have. It's stupid. I have one of every mastermind type because I'm absolutely infatuated with the mastermind class. I have a couple of tanks and I have a couple of defenders. I still have that robot in going rogue, but I don't like going rogue. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that thing. Boom, boom. Anyway, Nudist, this game is free, dude, so check it out. You should go get it. I think you'll like it. And it runs on a potato, dude. What's that? The chameleon suit. Well, if I already have it, If the chameleon suit is already in my powers, then why am I recovering it? I'm confused. Okay, that's weird. It just showed up. I'm confused. Or maybe I have one and then I need to recover the other one. But then I have both of them. Then all the power is in my hands and I control the world. Whoa. Oh, I forgot to mention Evil Genius when they were asking me what games I like. The first one. Not the second one. Speaking of bots, stupid Twitter, man. I don't know what's going on. Well, I do know what's going on, but I wish they'd regulate it better. I have so much engagement from bots lately. It's stupid. They're all farming engagement constantly. One of the things that they've been doing a lot that I've seen, I get at least 4 or 5 of these every day, and it's absolutely annoying as shit. And I end up like blocking them. Is they're farming engagement. And how they're doing that is if they're verified, right? If a verified user on Twitter gets enough views on a particular thing, regardless of what it is, right, they get money. But they're paying to do it in the first place, which is stupid. Right? So it's not very beneficial, so they have to come up with these automated ways to do this efficiently to make some money. So what's happening is these bots are just randomly tagging people that they find in posts. And that's it. And so what happens is if you get tagged in something on Twitter, it will show up in your mentions. So you'll click on your mentions to see what it is in your notifications. And the moment you see it, you have now engaged with that content. The moment you open it to see what the hell it is, you've engaged with the content. And the bot is made like, 14/10 of a cent or whatever the hell it is. I don't know. I guess that didn't really mathematically work out, did that? Like, whatever it is, the 1/3 of a cent. And that's all they care about because maybe you see an ad if you actually open the thread, right? So that's why Elon probably doesn't care and hasn't gotten rid of him. Because he's making money selling advertising to people, whoever's left, and doesn't really care how they get it. The other thing that's really sneaky that they've been doing is having the same ad run multiple times in the same thread. So if you see a thread and it's got an ad and you're scrolling through the thread, chances are that ad's going to show up like 5 or 6 times. And every time that ad shows up in the same thread, that person who is paying for that ad is being charged for a view. So it's like Elon's scamming the advertisers. He's scamming the users, and then he's letting the bots in to scam him, because he's also passing the buck on to the advertisers. But he ran off all of the legit advertisers. So now he has just a bunch of like lowball advertisers who are happy to advertise on anything they can get their hands on. That's why you have all this like as seen for TV type shit and like weed commercials and porn, a lot of that on Twitter. And then a whole bunch of fake engagement from bots. It's like a system that just kind of runs itself. It's really weird. And none of it is productive in any way for anybody except like the person doing it, right? The advertisers, regardless who it is getting screwed on the false promise that they think that people are actually looking at their stuff, but they're not. It's bots farming engagement are forcing people to accidentally look at their stuff, and then they don't care because they're annoyed that they got farmed for engagement. If you farm me for engagement, I don't care about the fucking ads or anything because I'm annoyed. Like, I don't want to buy something at that point. I'm actually really pissed off that you have notified me for no fucking reason, right? It just makes it worse. I don't see how it's like all for short-term gain, and there's no long-term benefits to any of this outside of just making a buck as quick as they can before you can't anymore or something. I don't know. It's really weird, man. See, now I'm going on one of my little ranty things. We can probably call that 2 rants worth of stuff. Oops. There's a double rant. We've been keeping track of my rants recently. I've probably missed a couple. Why I don't use Twitter, Instagram, or TikTok. Yeah, you know, and the thing is I probably wouldn't use Twitter anymore. Except that I still have some friends on there, and I started using it in 2009. And it's kind of like... it kind of sucks to, like, just have to give that up, you know? But when it becomes too annoying, then yeah, I'm like, all right, well, enough of that shit. You know? I mean, I get it. If it sucks, it sucks. I'm just hoping that maybe one day, yeah, I don't know, Elon will lose enough money and sell it to somebody else or something. I don't know, and fix it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the whole thing is, but it's annoying. Twitter is annoying. YouTube's getting really annoying too, which also sucks because I kind of like... it dumped cable, and then I have a couple streaming services, and then mainly YouTube. But the thing is like, now YouTube is so full of fucking commercials, and the algorithm is so fucked up for recommending things that it's almost worthless now too. So I'm just like, all of my entertainment is crashing. And again, right, what are we complaining about? This is what I was talking about with Tiff earlier. These are all first world problems, but still, it doesn't mean we can't complain about them sometimes. There's the chameleon suit. Really? It's right there. Okay. I'm old anyway. I'm old too. Oh, I see how to get it. Alright, well that doesn't make any fucking sense. Are we gonna have one of these issues again? Well, we can't get to it from here. Is that a bad guy? Oh, I see. I see what we're gonna do. Alright, let's kill some guys. I will give Twitch a little bit of credit for moving ads to the side for people who don't want to monetize, like me. Because I fucking hate ads. One of the things I hate about watching Twitch is you get the big ads that cut off the people doing stuff. But if you decide not to monetize, if you see people who stream who have ads on the side and not ads that are covering up their stuff, it's because we've chosen not to monetize. But Twitch has decided, well, we will show side ads anyway, but they won't interrupt your content, and then we'll give you 30% of the ad revenue. So every couple of streams I get like 20 cents or something. Because they show side ads. But you know what? I'm okay with that. I'd much rather they show side ads. This is not working. How did I miss this whole thing? I'd much rather they show side ads than the ones that interrupt the whole stream. Because that shit's annoying as hell. It used to be really bad where I didn't want to watch it because every time I'd watch somebody's stream, I would just get inundated with freaking ads every couple of minutes, and it was just absurd. It was like I can't even watch the fucking stream. And now YouTube's like that, right? YouTube's getting really bad with that. And even if you watch stream content on YouTube, they have ads now, which makes it, yeah, it just sucks. So, clue found. So it was there the whole time. I just took the long way around. Nice. There's another one. There's another one that followed me on Twitter. Uh-oh. I turned off pre-roll, and I think I have 90 seconds every hour, or just take a break while they're running. I know a few other streamers that do that too. Yeah, I know, some people do that. I just got annoyed with the whole thing. I'm too scatterbrained to like get up and take a break and set a timer and do all that kind of shit. I'm like, I don't know. That's just me. I don't mind just running the side ads, and then if people want to sub, if they want to support me, they can sub for the support and not because they don't want to get ads. And that's just, I'm okay with that, I guess. It's fine. I used to run ads and I wasn't making anything off of them. The problem was when I was running ads is I kept like having situations where like I'd get rated and then everybody rating would get hit with an ad, or like, and I had that a couple, that was actually the last time that happened was the straw that broke the camel's back. Because I got rated like 30 people. And dude, it was like a dude I know, and he's like, dude, I'm getting like, it was somebody that I know, and it was like, we were like kind of friends, and he's like, dude, I'm getting, it says I have to wait through 8 ads, and then like somebody, like all of the people who were rating were like, dude, we're not going to sit through all these ads, see you later. And I was just like, fuck, dude, like, you know, it was just bad timing. But even before then, what would happen is people show up on your site, they sit on your site for a minute, then they get ads. So then you have to do the scheduled ads in order for that shit not to happen. But I'm too lazy to do scheduled ads because I have to manually schedule the fucking ads. And I can't, like, if you don't want the pre-rolls. And like, that's just, I'm too lazy for that shit, I guess. I don't know. And I wasn't, even when I had them on, I wasn't making any money anyway. It just seemed like I was like, oh, I'm making $1 a month on fucking ads. Like, who cares? I'd rather just not have them, you know? But that's me, right? Like, I mean, to each his own. I'm not telling anybody what to do. Everyone has their own preferences and ways they do things. I forgot to return to this person. If I don't, I won't take a break. That's cool. If the freak show had used that disguise to infiltrate City Hall, I couldn't even imagine the chaos they could have caused. You have the city's gratitude, Jose Jalapeno. All right. I heard the Sioux are planning to attack a couple of key family front businesses today. I need you to get over to Independence Port and stop the Sioux attacks on the family. We can't let innocent people get caught up in this gang war. Or you've heard that a family captain, Johnny Two Shoes, is being tried tomorrow for murder and conspiracy. Well, I can assure you the thugs over in Independence Port are aware of it. They've been protesting by wreaking havoc on city property. Someone's got to go to Independence Port and stop the family protests. Sioux are kind of nasty because they have the fucking, they have the, or so or whatever it is. They have those sorcerers that fucking teleport all over the place. So I can attack the Sioux or I can attack the family. Let's do the family, I guess. Fight the family in Independence Port. Defeat 20 family. Those are like the mobsters, right? I can do that. Anyway, if my channel gets big enough that I actually like could make a decent amount of money running ads, then I probably would, but it isn't, and I don't care. You know, like I said, if people want to support, then they can follow, they can sub, and I appreciate the shit out of that, or Prime, but I don't want people to feel like they have to sub just so that they don't see the ads. Like, I don't know. I'm weird like that, I guess. I don't like that. It feels like blackmail or something. It's like, oh, you can't see my shit unless you fucking, you know, I don't know. I mean, I know that's how it's supposed to work, but it's just like, I hate that. Yeah, pre-roll drives me crazy, dude. I fucking hate pre-roll ads. That's the worst idea ever for live stream. Because you want to see what this person's about, and you have no idea, and you're not going to find out until you wait through, you know, 2 to fucking 5 ads or whatever. And it's just like, dude, come on. And then chances are they're going to click off, or there's a good chance they could click off, you know. I don't know. I would. I have. I'm not patient with shit like that. I don't want to sit through people's ads and shit. I get annoyed. There just needs to be a better way. I think the side ads are the way to go. I think if they ran full-time side ads, if they ran, yeah, you know how there's the side ads that they run once in a while? Well, if they removed the once in a while part and ran side ads full-time that did not interrupt content, and then got rid of all of the ads that interrupt content, and then paid the streamers off of that ad revenue, and then allowed people to sub because they wanted to support the streamer and not because they don't want to get the ads, I think that's the way to go. And then the other thing that they could do, which Twitch would make a killing on, and I don't know why they don't, is leave the VODs up, dude, and let people search them. Like YouTube. Just let it be like YouTube. Just leave the VODs up. Just leave them up. You know, have a big collection of VODs that people can wade through, because you only get like you know, a week or whatever, right? You get like the latest ones. But have it more like YouTube, where they're searchable, and it's just like, I just think it would be so much better. And then you can put ads on those, because the ads won't interrupt the live content of the VOD. You could have the ad on the VOD, and, you know, pause the video, show the ads are done, keep playing the video. Which, you know, I don't see why that's an issue. I mean, I'm obviously not the financial expert, you know, so my decisions are probably a bad idea, but at least they make sense to me in my head. You know, I don't know. Shit. Right now with this economy, most people can't afford to sub 2 weeks unless you have Prime, then it's 2 months. Let's see here. Exactly. I've been sending them all to YouTube lately. I started doing that now after every stream. The moment I turn the stream off, I export it directly to YouTube. And then about 10 hours later, YouTube's like, okay. And then you can edit it. Not really edit it, but you can kind of, you can kind of like, you know, add in some stuff or whatever. Make all the little fine-tune adjustments and then publish it. I do it, I publish it to private so that I can, so that at least it's there, and then when I want to get in there and add in the details and shit, I can do it and then set it to public. But at least that way I have them. And even if, like, you know, nobody uses them or watches them, if I need them for whatever reason, if I want to make highlights or something out of them, they're there. I can just, you know, I have access to them, and they're all in high def because YouTube has, you know, rendered them all into HD or whatever the hell they're doing, into a decent bit rate. But even that's a pain in the ass, right? Because the last thing you want to do when you're in your stream is is more shit. You're like, usually I play until I'm pooped or whatever, or unless I have things that I have to do. I play until I do the things that I have to do. And then I don't want to like sit here and, oh, okay, now I have to go do a bunch of other shit. You know, so then I have to plan that in. But it is what it is. You know, I just don't know why they don't have that though. It's just, it would be so obvious for them to just leave the freaking VODs up, man. I don't know, whatever. It's just weird. And the thing is, I've heard the argument, well, you know, server space costs money. But Twitch is owned by Amazon, and all of the fucking videos in the entire internet are practically being hosted on AWS or AWB or whatever. AWS. It's all Amazon owned anyway. They're already hosting them on their servers. So who the fuck? It's already your own server. I know there's there's like legal things where Twitch technically has to pay Amazon, but it's monopoly money. Because Amazon owns Twitch, so who cares if Twitch has to pay Amazon to fucking rent server space? It's all the same thing. It doesn't matter. So I just don't understand, and a lot of the YouTube videos are hosted on fucking Amazon servers anyway. And Prime and all these other places. So like who cares? Like it's just stupid. I don't understand why they don't do it. I just don't. My little pea brain can't comprehend why Amazon just can't do that. It just seems like a really easy thing. But whatever. We have an opportunity to strike a powerful blow against the family, but you have to act quickly. So a 75-minute mission. Let's do it. 75 minutes. Da, da, da. Hey Yeety, what's going on? Advertisers don't like Twitch, and I don't blame them because they don't monetize VODs and they're ad free. That they should. That's what I'm saying. If they kept the VODs on Twitch, they could monetize them. Because you're not interrupting the content of the VOD. You just pause the VOD, play the ad, unpause, and then when the ad's over, resume playing the VOD. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. Like, and do it for everybody, and then the content creator just gets a little chunk, like they're doing right now with the side ads. I don't have to do anything, and I'm getting 30% of the side ads. And I'm not monetized. Like I have the capability to be monetized, but what I'm saying is I don't have ads turned on. I am obviously monetized, but I don't have ads turned on. And I'm still getting 30% of the side ads, which is, it's like 18 cents a week or something, if that. But if they had the ads on the VODs, yeah, like it would be like YouTube. It would be so easy. I don't even understand why they won't do that. Like, they wouldn't have to worry about shit like YouTube does because they're already fucking because everyone's already streaming anyway. I don't know. I'm weird. Who knows? How's your day so far, Yeety? How you doing? I don't even think they're successful. They actually aren't successful is actually the issue. The last, they're losing money. The last thing I saw with the CEO, he was even telling everybody it's no big secret that Twitch is losing money. Like, well, then maybe you should do a better fucking job and come up with a better idea, man. That's your job as CEO of Twitch, is to make sure that they're making money. I don't know. True. I haven't streamed in 8 months, going on 9. I still getting paid every couple of months because I have sneaky friends come in and drop bits, and my bestie keeps his subs going. Really? Gotta be careful. I've gotta watch that stamina. We were talking about that earlier. As a fire tank. As any tank. We gotta keep that stamina in check. Are we lagging? Yep. We are. I'm planning on streaming again at some point. I just haven't been able to due to life. I went through a thing like that where I wasn't able to either. Like I had to like. I was lucky to stream like once every week or once every 2 weeks for a while. We had some messed up shit, but we kind of got that under control. That's kind of worked out a little bit for now, anyway. The next couple of days are touch and go, though. Actually. Which I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. I might not be on tomorrow or Thursday, or tomorrow, or Wednesday, or Thursday. They're all tentative days. So we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have consume. I'm just being dumb. I'm just kind of like half-assed playing right now, guys. Sorry. I'm enjoying talking too much. Thanks to a group I'm part of, I made almost 200 in one night when I wasn't streaming. Well, that must be nice. Sounds like a pyramid scheme. Are you gonna sell me on something? Is this a pitch? Is this another pitch? For only $19.95 a month. No, I'm just messing with you, man. You too can be part of. No, you missed it earlier. We had one of the designers come in and like really milk the shit for a while before throwing the pitch at me. Probably talked to me for a good, I don't know what, 5 minutes. How are you doing, kind sir? What kind of games do you enjoy playing? Oh, that's interesting. Is this a good game? Would you recommend it? Like all these weird questions. I'm like, uh-oh, here it comes. And then eventually they, I think, did I initiate it? Oh, no, they asked about the Discord. That's what it was. And then they, at some point I was like, yeah, there's someone, you know, something's afoot. That shit's funny. And then they're like, hey, digital artists. Yeah, I know, man. And then I like went off for like 20 minutes on the guy or whoever it was on the thing, the guy or girl, the person. Hey, I was entertained. I'll give him credit. It's a pay it forward group. Oh, that's cool. Reaching affiliate was the biggest pain in the ass. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Was that painful? Because I came in with nobody, right? I wasn't like somebody who did something elsewhere. I was like, hi, I'm literally fucking nobody. Nobody I know wants to watch me fucking stream. Here's some games that I'm going to play. Please watch me. You know? And it just kind of went from there. It's still pretty bleak at times, depending on what I'm playing. But holy crap, dude. That was so hard. Because I kept getting really close on the problem was it was it was the average viewer thing or whatever, where you had to have like, it wasn't viewers, but it was average viewers, and the way they calculated average viewers was really weird. So instead of the 3 or 5 average viewers or whatever it was, like that actually equated to more like 15 or 20 people, like kind of consistently being in your shit for that to kind of work out. And it was like, it was tough, man. And then I got there and it was like, well, now I can at least get people to sub and stuff. I mainly did it so I can unlock, because at the time you didn't have free emotes yet. And I mainly did so I can unlock features. And then I could, you know, I could get subs if people wanted to sub and shit. And then I tried the ad thing and I fucking hate it, so. They used to pay back community members every week by getting a whole stream worth of people to go biddy bomb 100 bits minimum. If you couldn't afford that, just go drop emotes. Huh. I'm too lazy for shit like that. There we go. Being an active member of anything is too much work for me to want to do anything with. I hate like doing things. I guess I don't know what my problem is. I used to be in guilds and I used to work in like I used to do in like mod in groups with people doing all kinds of things for a long time, and at some point I just kind of got tired of everybody. Which is weird that I'm streaming because, like, you know, I enjoy talking with people. I totally enjoy you guys watching me play games and talking with me and shit. Shit's a blast. I love it. But then when it comes to all the other shit, it sucks. Like, I don't like that I have a Discord, but I have it because I have to have it. You know what I'm saying? To, like, tell people that I'm streaming and stuff. Like, I just... Bleh. You know? The average viewers, as far as this calculated, is 3 per hour per stream per average. The first 40 minutes of the stream doesn't count. Yeah, and the thing is, but it's the life of the stream. So what happened was, the biggest issue that I had with that, and I think they've changed it since, but when I was doing it, one of the issues is that you could get like a good number of people even above what you needed, but then if you ran your stream too long, like that would hurt you. Like if you didn't cut it off when you had peak members for a certain amount of time, right? So you really wanted to do shorter streams, because if you did longer streams, the user count would go down. The active viewer count would go down because there's more space where there isn't. Oh shit. I just did not pay attention myself into losing my things again. But this guy's obviously not much of a threat, is he? Get my auras back up. Anyway. I drop into streams, say hi, and lurk mainly. They also knew that I wouldn't blindly follow anyone, that I had to check them out first. Exactly. See, that's my problem with stuff like that too, is I'm not just gonna be like, I'm not a loyalty person, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, blind loyalty isn't my thing. For sure. I'm not, like, even if I know you and we're good friends, like, I'm not saying I'm gonna betray you, but like, you know, I don't have your back if you do some really fucked up shit once in a while. Let's put it that way. Like, we'll still be friends, but don't expect me to support you if you do some fucked up shit. Where other people will be like, like, I don't care, we're bros until death, and, you know, blood brothers and thick and thin and all that. That's just not me. I'm not that kind of guy. I never understood why you need an average viewer count to get a sub button. Yeah, it absolutely does seem pointless to me too. I did not understand that at all. I'm like, what does it matter, Amazon? You're either making money off of this or you aren't. And now you're gatekeeping making money behind it being a pain in the ass. Like, wouldn't it make more sense if you could just do it right away? Like, you have to sign up, you know, you still have to fill the stuff out. Like, when you become an affiliate, you have to fill some shit out, and they have to do some looking. But if you're gonna do it anyway, the whole process is automated, so who gives a shit, right? Like, you know, why have a gatekeep on it? I suspect, though, part of it is because, and this is a little conspiratorial, but part of it is because they actually don't make any money off of small streamers, but they make a lot of money off the big streamers. And the reason why they make the big money off the big streamers is because the big streamers have a whole bunch of eyes on one spot. So when they run ads, that advertiser knows that if they get ads run on that particular streamer, right? Like, if I don't know how the whole thing works, but like, if there's more ads being run on more bigger streamers, they're going to be able to make more money, right? They're going to be able to fulfill the obligation of what they're charging much faster with bigger streamers. So getting more people on the site to view less people more often, it also saves on, like, you know, maintenance costs and all this other stuff, is actually more advantageous for the site. The problem is that the content is so random it's so randomly anything that you can't really function the way TV does. Like, that's why TV makes so much money, right? You have, oh, well, they used to, is you have a captivated audience that is being force fed one thing at a time, or a small selection of things, and so the culmination of all of that is focused on one thing. If you spread that out a bunch of whole little things, like, it doesn't even matter, and half of those little things aren't even going to be able to, they're not even worth your time, you know, because the whatever it is, and I think before COVID and all that shit happened, it was working out fine for them because there wasn't that many people on the freaking site that were streaming. But the moment that the whole COVID thing went down, literally everybody, including myself, were like, hey, that's a really good idea, let's stream. And all of a sudden, a site that didn't have that many streamers but a lot of people watching people play, all of a sudden had a shit ton of people streaming, and probably the ratio to people watching versus streamers dramatically shifted. You still had a lot of people watching too, because they had nothing better to do, but there was probably more people like, oh, I need to make a side hustle, I could do this at home, you know, people are making millions of dollars doing this, I could make something. And then, like, you know, here we are. And what happens is it spread all the fucking shit out. Anyway, that's just kind of how I'm seeing it. It seems to me it would be more advantageous if you had like 100 really like high-end streamers. You would be more like a TV situation where you had different channels and people knew what all the channels were and they could just go to the channels that they want, right? But when you have literally millions of channels, nobody can find anything, and it's really convoluted. So they probably do gatekeep it a little bit to kind of weed those people out, because they probably want you getting frustrated and quit, because they probably don't want that many small streamers on the site. Like I said, it's more advantageous for the site if there's less streamers on it, because there's so many, right? Like, you know. Anyway, that's how I see it, and yeah, I could be wrong. Like Boobo streamers, people don't watch, they just click out of curiosity. Yeah. The best thing to do is start shorter streams, 2-4 hours, as long as you have at least 3 people. The first 45 minutes don't count, you possibly get in. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and you have to have the people, and they have to be there the whole time. And my problem was I didn't. And I eventually did, but they weren't there the whole time. Like, they would pop in and out, or, you know, and anytime somebody pops in and pops out, it throws the average off, and it was just a real big pain in the ass. It's probably easier now, but it was a pretty big pain in the ass. And I got really, like, it was like 2 months where I was like right on the cusp of hitting that average in those early salad days, and it was driving me crazy because I'd watch the stats. It would tell me, like, you know, all that information, and I'm like, dude, I'm so close. Like, oh my god, when is it just gonna click over? And then eventually at one point it did, and it was like, yay. And we also, like, I think we pushed it. I think there was enough people, like I had enough new people. I think my sister came in, made a couple of fake accounts, I don't know, something happened, and they pushed it, got pushed over the edge just barely, and then it finally kicked in, and then everything was fine, and then I didn't care anymore, and like, okay, finally got that stupid hurdle over with. Now we can go back to the, like, regularly scheduled nobody watching my shit. There we go. That was a Herculean effort. Jose Jalapeno shutting down that warehouse will put a huge dent in the family's Super Dean operation. Cool. One of my bestie's friends has issues. He's been streaming for 4 years, been affiliate for 2, and an average of 6 viewers, and only has a little less than 300 followers. Streams at least 5 days a week. He asks for advice but won't take it. Huh. I mean, even if you do give advice, though, it's not necessarily going to work. Because if it did, everybody would do it, and then it wouldn't work because everybody would be doing it. Right? Sometimes people don't want to watch your shit. Like, that's, you know, sometimes you just rub people wrong way. Sometimes you're just not playing the things that people want you to play. There's a lot of things you can do, probably, if you're really trying to force it as, like, a career thing. Like, this is really what I want to do, and I'm going to put all of my effort into doing it. Yeah, there's obviously things you can do to make it better and make things land in your favor. But there's still a point at which some of it's just stupid luck, right? You need to make luck work in your favor. And, you know, grinding it out at some point, yeah, it'll probably work out in your favor and you'll get it all working. But it's just, I don't know. It's just, it is what it is. If people like what you're playing, cool. And if they don't, they don't. Like, for example, like I would prefer to just stream whatever I wanted to play all the time and then have, you know, people show up and it rain money, but it just doesn't work that way, you know. So, like, prime example, when I stream Path of Exile, the only people that watch me play Path of Exile is my moderator. And sometimes 2 moderators. But the channel itself is huge, but the problem is that people that watch Path of Exile are watching like 20 people and nobody else, because they're the top players in the game and they're watching it because they want to see that level of content. And that happens to be one of those games that's like so complicated that to be at that level, you're probably like making a lot of money streaming it because, or you're just bored of it at that point. It's a game that has tiers of expertise that require people to stream it. Like when people watch Path of Exile streams, there's an expectation, right? And that's why it's just one of those things that's never worked for me. And I still try to do it every once in a while, and it never works for me. And I'm not bad at the game. I'm just not that good. Anyway, it seems Independence Port's the center of the family Super D ring. I want to bust that ring wide open, get over at Independence Port, and show the family that they don't run the docks. I just got a call from the Paragon Museum of Art and Antiquities. It seems a freak show has stormed into one of their storage warehouses, and they're busting up everything in sight. I need you to get over there and stop it. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds fun. Skyway City. Brickstown, Kings Row, Steel Canyon. When I started, I only streamed 2 days a week for 2 or 3 hours, 3 times at affiliate, technically 7 days. If I stream by myself and not co-stream with a bestie, I have a good amount of people. If we co-stream, I have maybe 3 to 4, because most of them at the time of night are on their phones. Well, and part of it too is if you have a lot of friends and things like that from other things and a lot of acquaintances and things, you can get people to show up that will drive, like, you know, like directory spots and, like, you know, things like that. Because you know how Twitch works. The more people that are on the stream, the more chance people are going to see you play. Yeah, you know, it just is what it is. And again, it depends on what you're playing. Unless the people that are watching you are people that you already know and are friends of yours, and then you've already got that audience in the first place. But if we're talking about randos who have never seen you before, you know, who are there for the game, it just completely depends on what you're playing. If I wasn't streaming City of Heroes, you probably wouldn't be here, right? Um, where is the mission? Defeat all the freaks. I do enjoy your series. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. And yeah, I'm not saying that like you're not gonna watch me do other things, but that what I'm talking about is the initial draw, right? Like you're not gonna just random like Twitch isn't set up where you're just gonna randomly find some person out of nowhere doing something you've never heard before, click on them and start watching them play games, right? There's got to be a draw, and then you know if somebody enjoys what you're doing and then they enjoy your personality, and you know maybe it does carry over. They're like, oh, he's playing something else. Well, maybe we'll see what that's all about, or maybe you just really enjoy the person's personality that it doesn't matter what they're playing, and all those kinds of things. There's obviously a lot to it, but I appreciate that you enjoy them. It makes me feel good to hear that. But but the big difference really with the streaming thing is if you're going for the gusto and you're swinging for the fences, it's about building up a community of people based on your personality more than it is about what you're doing. But you do need to get people in the door, right? And it's about the community of people who get to know each other and then they enjoy hanging out, and that's what it's all about, right? And then you know there's the randos who come in and that's cool too. But getting to that point is like a whole nother like where that's consistent. That's like a whole nother level. And it does take a lot of work. So, and I don't speak from experience on that one. It's speaking from observation. But we do what we can. The initial draw was CUE. I follow because personality and interaction. Well, exactly. And again, I appreciate that as well. I'll tell you what, some of those salad days though, and I'm still kind of in them, but man, some of those days when you're streaming and nobody shows up, but you got to keep talking because in case somebody does. Oh man, some of those days are rough. Spend 4 hours talking to yourself while you're playing a game. Oof. That's a test of one's soul and patience right there. I'll tell you what. And sometimes I catch myself off guard, right, where I'll be playing and I'll get so into what I'm playing that I forget that I'm streaming, and I'll go for like, you know, chunks of time where I'm not saying anything, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm streaming, I should probably like I'm ignoring everybody, that's probably not a good idea. But it depends on who you are, again, because I know streamers who used to stream like that and have a lot of followers because they're really good at what they were playing. They were like some of the best in the world, right? Prime example. And he's gotten a lot better now. He's being more vocal all the time, but he didn't used to be very vocal. I used to play Diablo 3 a little bit, and I used to follow this guy Woody Joe, who's the best Diablo 3 player in the world. And his stream a lot of times was him not talking very much and just you watching him play, but he was playing at a level that nobody had really ever seen before. And so it was pretty amazing. So if you're one of those guys, then that's a totally different animal, right? Then you're doing a different thing. If you're one of those guys who are like the best at what they do, then you can focus on like that. There was another Diablo streamer, actually the one who really got me into streaming, the one I probably really enjoyed watching the most, and he's pretty good. He wasn't like the best in the world, but he was really good at it. And his name was Bloodshed, and he was really entertaining. He would just talk the whole time about with everybody about everything all the time, and he wouldn't even talk about the game. But he was also really good at the game. Excuse me. So you got that really good mix of very entertaining gameplay and pretty good communication. But I don't know what happened to that guy. He just kind of disappeared. I think life caught up with him, and he ended up like is like a kid and a family and things, and it all like and all that stuff. Your best friend got you into this. He introduced me to other streamers, and then I pulled him into a lot of streams I found. I'm a full-time caregiver to my mom, so I have a lot of time to check out streamers. That's cool. I can empathize with that. And I'm kind of doing some of that myself, actually. But for a while it was getting a little hairy where I didn't have the consistent time to be on stream because of what I was having to do things, and it would interrupt, like I couldn't stop what I was doing, like, you know, this I would have had to stop streams immediately a lot in order to take care of the more important things, which was the person that I'm taking care of. And I don't know, it's sometimes it ends up like getting in the way in weird times, and sometimes it doesn't. And then I had other issues with other family members that also happened. Like it got kind of touch and go for a while. Currently though, I'm the only thing I'm really having to do with that regards is I'm helping my grandma out with her physical therapy every day, keeping her going, and she's getting up there. And then I'm helping out with like other family members when things are going down and shit. So it's kind of, you know, it's real hit or miss. Am I breaking this? Is that what's going on? Or am I keeping it? Oh, save any items in Jeopardy. I'm sitting here like I gotta break that, and I ain't even paying attention that they're trying to break that, and I need to keep them from breaking it. That's my mission, and I'm sitting here trying to break it because I'm not paying attention. See, my issue is I do have a lot of time to play games, but I don't have a lot of time to stream games because I don't have all of that time in the same window, right? I have a lot of free time, I just don't have a lot of free time in the same, you know, time span that I can shut everything out. As soon as I hit the button, I'd get called for something. Exactly. Exactly. See, that's what I was going through for a while. But that has actually calmed down to a point. The situations have improved in certain areas of that. There's a lot of details I'm not going to go into on stream, but yeah. Things are improving to the point where I can stream again a lot more. And so that's why I have, but because for I probably from like October to like December, I was like streaming like once a week. At like weird hours and shit. Oh no. Yeah. Well, I mean, you just can't do it, right? You know. Because you don't want to, you don't want to fuck everybody else up too. Like I'd hate to like start a stream, have some people, loyal people jump in and be like, ah, cool, stream started, I'm here, let's go. And then like, you know, 20 minutes later be like, all right guys, I gotta go. Thanks for wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? It just feels bad. So and when there's, you know, situations like that, you don't really know when you're needed, so you can't really necessarily plan around it all the time. I keep forgetting to use consume, and I keep running out of stamina. I keep turning off my auras like an idiot. But we're getting it done anyway. This is another reason I play the fire tank, because I can talk with you guys and not pay attention to what I'm doing and still survive most of the time. It's amazing. Oh shit. I thought I already stopped that. Wasn't I just here? Are they like spawning on it? Is that what's going on? Or do I just have to kill all the mobs? I have to protect the things, but I already did, and they came back. Oh yeah, okay. So they keep spawning. So I have to clear the waves. So that means the other thing could be totally fucked up because I haven't been clearing waves of it. I didn't know that's what I had to do. Oops. All right, so this one is now done. I have to go back to the other one and protect it, I guess. Unless there's another one. There could be another item. There probably is. There is. Good job. What time is it? Yeah, after this mission, we'll switch to a different character for a little while. We'll grind out a little bit of something. Show some stuff off. Maybe grind out one of our masterminds. I think last time we did that, I had just discovered an amazing something. Oh, it was the ninja power. Right? We were using the storm ninjas, and I figured out that you can duplicate the ninjas. There was like a power that lets you duplicate the ninjas and shit, except that it didn't last very long. That was kind of cool. It's kind of like Gang War, but its own like ninja version of it. Or no, that was the zombies. That's what it was. It wasn't the ninjas. It was the zombies. It was the necromancer. Yeah, there's a necromancer skill where if you click it, it doubles all of your summons for like 30 seconds. But it takes like a couple minutes to respawn. It's pretty cool. Defeat all freaks. Save any item. Well, how do I save any item now? What's going on? Is there a new wave? They keep moving the goalposts on me. I guess we'll just clear the map. Oh, there's another one. What you doing up there? You guys are hiding on me. There it is. Salvage is full. Shit, I don't even know what to do with it yet. Oh man. I didn't want to learn all that shit yet. Now it's full. I have to figure out what to do with it. I didn't want to throw anything away that I didn't know if I needed it or not. I have not messed with salvage at all ever in this game. I have no idea what to do with it. So that's going to be something I guess we'll explore next time, because I just finished the mission and you saved a lot of important items from the freak show, Jose Jalapeno. You should be proud. As for the freak show's aim, well, I guess they didn't have one apart from rampant destruction. That's how the freaks entertain themselves. It's too bad the rest of society pays the price. That's true. And then we're going to hold off on our missions. Actually, I should take one and leave it taken and then not go do it, as long as it's not timed. I want to bust the ring open, go and show them that they don't run the docks. Yeah, let's do that. And then leave it. And then let's go ahead and switch while we still have a little bit of time left today. So remember the other day when I said I don't know if Demons is that good? I got the Demon Prince at 22 and she's broken as fuck. The Demon Prince does look like it's probably broken as fuck. I should have seen how broken Demon was when they first launched it on live. Oh, should have. Interesting. Does that mean I should level the demon, my succubus, up? Actually, I'm waiting to see what... I don't have any of the top tier Mastermind minions yet. That's probably what I should focus on, is getting one of them to that. Oh, so here's my nuke tank. I came up with this really weird idea, and it's actually really fun. I don't know why I decided, but I wanted to use the mummy outfit. So I have this massive mummy, as tall as I can make it, as big as I can make it. Huge mummy. And it's a nuke radiation tanker. And it's a lot of fun. She. Mummy Nukem. So that's a new one that I made. I was messing around with the other day. Let's go to my minions. I would get stuck because they kept getting in the way. Alright, Little Banger is I don't know if you guys saw it, is the substitute for Mole Bricks. Mole Bricks was like kicking ass as a thug mastermind, except that I took empathy, not knowing that it sucked for mastermind, because this is the first mastermind character I ever made, and I had no idea that empathy was a pile of shit. So I replaced with Little Banger, who's using thugs and traps, and it's fucking amazing. So this is probably the closest one I have to 22, so I should probably do him to see what because 22 is when you get the top tier thug, right? On all the mastermind characters, it's 22, or is it 24? When you get the top tier summon. I think it's 22, right? Because like you said, you got the it's 22. Yeah, it's probably 22. So we could do that. My zombie guy is level 18. He's getting there. My mercenary is level 18. He's getting there. My demon is I need to work on. Maybe I'll work on the demon later. I'll work on the demon. You bet your ass. No. Just kidding. I saw the cleavage, and then I had a thought of what I was talking about last time I was streaming, where that dude left his fucking thing on, and like, oh my god, dude. I can see it, I guess. I'm not saying that I have urges while streaming, but I could maybe if you're playing a character with a lot of sexy attributes and you play for maybe 18 hours straight, and then for some reason you just get this urge to think you turn stream off and have to immediately take care of yourself. I mean, it could happen. I'm not justifying why that person did that. I just can't believe that they did. Anyway. And then the ninjas one gets the Oni. This is my new robot mastermind that was working on. I'm messing with robots because my other one's stuck in going rogue, and I don't like going rogue so far. So I remade the robot one. I wanted one of each. So, and then that one's a bust. So let's do this. I guess we're close. Yeah, I know, right? The demon's, it's a pretty sexy looking succubus. But it is a cartoon, and I'm not that desperate. Oh shit, I'm standing in the middle of everything. Oh no! That was a horrible place to spawn. Oh shit. Emergency. Get in there. What is this? Oh, that's gang war. I'll be fine without gang war. Wow. I'm just like fire baptism right here. All right. That worked out. Like shifting gears from tank and then instantly having to deal with an attack was a bit much. All right. Oh yeah, we also learned, that's right. You only have to equip one character and they all get equipped. This is what we learned the other day, and I didn't know this. So anyone running a mastermind, when you do equip whatever to give them the bonus equipment or the bonus buff, you only have to do it to one of them and they all get it. All the pets. And we tested this on on many different of the masterminds, and I did not know that. I was having to I was giving that to all of them. Like the equipped thugs or the equipped mercenaries or the equipped ninjas or whatever. I was giving them all of the things, and you only have to do it to one. I had no idea. And we were able to check that because, oh shit, I didn't mean to close it. Because of the pet window that I just closed. How do you... What's the hotkey to bring the pet window up? Because I accidentally closed it. Anyone? Guess we'll find out. No clue. Uh-oh. My demon summoner is a little demon with the bat wings and a very little clothes, not really a succubus. Oh. I just assumed that everybody made a succubus. Well, I'm gonna have to Google something. I thought it would be in Windows, but it's like it is open, but it's closed. I don't want to hit reset because it's too many things that I have to start over with. Enabled, disabled, enabled. Oh man. All right, Beavis. Let's see what I can Google. City of Heroes. Open pet window. Accidentally closed. There it is. Aha. Okay, so this is what, thank you Google. All right. This is what you do. You go into team and you can click on pets. So if you accidentally close it, you go into team on your chat window and you click on pets and there it is. Yay. Learn something new every day. If anything, watching my stream was valuable just for that reason alone. So now you've learned something. So anyway, one of the things that I learned yesterday, though, or the day before, whenever the hell I streamed last, we were doing a bunch of minion runs, is that you get ambushed apparently. That's not what I was gonna say. Okay. Anyway, what I was going to say is that and we can do it right here. Is that when you spawn your new army in, let's say everybody died, and you want to bring them all back, even though they didn't. When you do the equip button, you only have to do it on one of them, and it works for all of them. See, even though the Punk is the new one, I did it on the Enforcer, they all re-upped it. And we know that it works because of this window right here that I didn't even know was a thing. This will show all of the buffs of all of your pets. It's a little arrow icon, and it will show all of the buffs on all of your pets. And if you do the equip, you'll see that the equip buff shows up on all of your pets, even though you only give it to one. And even though the graphics only show that you give it to one, it does actually work on all of them at the same time. So this is good stuff to know, and knowing that this buff icon is here is also very helpful, because it actually shows you things that I didn't know, which is that all of my pets have super leap, and they all have whatever this is. They all have their own resistance that they come with, and then they also all get the superiority. Where is it? Is that it? They all get supremacy if you have an enforcer, or the second tier is like a leadership thing that gives all of the other pets like leadership type things. So anyway, these are things that we learn by just looking at things, and the more I know, the better I feel, and the more fun we all have playing, because we're all educated. Now I have to remember how to play pets. Okay. These guys don't have the healer, but I have the triage beacon to heal them with. That's right. The mercenaries are really cool, because one of the mercenaries actually is a medic, and he'll keep everybody healed, which is really nice. So if you play pets, even though people shit on mercenaries all the time, I've been playing mercenaries and I really enjoy them. And and one of them is a medic, and that's very helpful. So anyway, let's continue playing. I think I was just here to grind out levels. I'm level 20, and I mean, we might as well just take them down. Let me see here. I have to get, I'm all like scatterbrained right now. Exactly, dude. What's up, Ara? How was your day? Where is games? There it is. I have a thing that tells me what all the zones are. Um, 20 to 29. So we want to level on Talos and Striga, which is where we are. I think we're on Talos. We are on Striga. See? I don't even know where the hell we are. How cool is that? You're sleepy? Well, it's good to see you. So, for all of the people who don't know, this is Ara, my other mod. And now you know. We've had lots of people today coming in and out. Been sleeping since I got home early. Well, hell yeah, dude. Sleep is always good. Okay, so what do we need? We need to put our thing, and we need to go grind out some mobs. We need to find some groups of mobs. And we're not getting a lot of them. We're in the families area. We probably should fly around until we find things. It's usually the way to do this. Well, there's a group right there. All right. But it's my guys with guns versus their guys with guns, so it might get a little spicy. Feels good to be groggy. Hell yeah, dude. Except their guys with guns are doing a way better job than my guys with guns currently. Because this is a skill issue right now. This is me like trying to get back into the Minion Master frame set after just playing a whole bunch of like mindless tanking. It is a very different playstyle. Oh shit. Especially when you wander into groups. You're like, whoops. We lost a punk. Actually, what I'm going to do as soon as we kill these guys is we're going to run everybody over to this group. Oh, nice. Just leveled. And we're going to... use Gang War because it's awesome. All right. So let's mob all these guys up together. Yeah, come on, bring it. They're like, oh shit, we're being invaded. Gang War. I probably should have thrown my triage down. I should have waited. I did that wrong. I'm kind of spacing out a little bit for some reason, which means I'm probably getting hungry. And doing a really bad job at showing thugs off. There we go. Triage beacon. Enforcer. I gotta focus everybody on one thing. I'm trying to like get this situation under control because I completely fucked up, and now it's just a big pile of chaos. But we pulled it off. Okay, that was kind of rough. But we lived. That's the important thing. As long as we live, right? That's all that really matters. We didn't die. We got experience. We only have... all we have to do is hit level 22, and then we get our... I think it's called... a bruiser? Or something? I don't remember what the third tier thug... I guess we're going to find out is actually what's going to happen, because we're getting there. So I don't remember what the third tier thug guy is, but we definitely will find out in a minute. Let's get our force field generator up. Let's throw some caltrops and have everybody focus on this guy as we back away. This is how we should be doing thugs. See, when I was running the fire tank, what you do is you run into everybody, group them all up, and then just burn them all alive while they sit there and pound on you all day, and nothing happens. But when you're playing minions, it's completely different. And I have to get my brain to go, okay, focus on what you're doing. There we go. All right. That guy's got a big gun. And he's not afraid to use it. Make sure everyone's equipped. Throw the triage beacon down. And get some healing going. I am making a mess out of this. Not my finest hour. I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not dying, but it's not feeling very smooth like I usually do this. There we go. Let me get some soda going. All right. Excuse me. Now, this is why I don't like triage beacon. Because it doesn't seem to work very well sometimes. Maybe I need to buff it somewhere. But you put a lot of points into this thing that's supposed to heal all of your guys, and it barely does sometimes. Sometimes it works really good on one of them, and then sometimes it doesn't work very good on any of them. That was a bit sketchy, though. I wonder if I have any missions for this place. Maybe we should just do a mission or two. Because these guys seem like more suited for... Like when I was running them on Fault Line, it was really good because it was like a straight through thing. But this is some weird, like, ambushy corridor fucking weird ass place that I'm in, and I think maybe I should do door missions so I can control the situation better. And we only need a little bit. We just need like another level to do what we wanted to do anyway. Let's see what she has for us. Striga has always been a dangerous place to live, but lately it's gotten a heck of a lot worse. It's the council. They've got their mitts all over my home, and I don't like it one bit. If you're going to help me, I know exactly where you should start by taking down some of the council agents. Oh, man. So I still got to run through the streets and kill these guys. Alright. We'll kill 10 of them, then we'll probably get a door mission. That's one of them. Let's go ahead and kill this guy. These guys are all council, though, right? There's one. That dude's kind of random. Those are family up there. There's some council. So my grandma is turning 91 tomorrow, which is amazing. And for her birthday, she wants everybody to go out to, or to get, actually to bring it back, to get Habit, which is a really fun and good burger place. I enjoy Habit's burgers. They're very good. And so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have like a family getting fast food and taking it back and hanging out with grandma thing tomorrow. And I don't know what time that's gonna be, which is why I said I probably can't stream unless I wake up really early tomorrow and do an early morning stream, which I might do. So that'll be fun. If you've never had Habit Burger, you should try them. They're really tasty. And I'm not sponsored by them, but if they wanted to sponsor me, I wouldn't be against it. How's that? Free burgers, please. And surprisingly, here's the thing. They're like the same style, kind of like the quality or whatever you would expect from like a Five Guys. They're kind of like that, except they're not nearly as expensive. And I like them better actually than Five Guys. I think Five Guys is totally overrated. But it's the same, like, you know, like if you're gonna compare like McDonald's to like Five Guys, right? Like or like In-N-Out or whatever, like it's a different kind of fast food place. It's still fast food, but it's like upscale fast food. That's what Habit is. Except it doesn't cost nearly as much as Five Guys, which is really nice. In fact, it might be cheaper than McDonald's right now because of how fucking insanely expensive McDonald's has all of a sudden become for no particular reason. Because these guys are, I think they're probably the same price as McDonald's now. They didn't used to be the same price as McDonald's, but McDonald's decided that all of a sudden, you know, not only are they going to charge way more for their food, but they decided to like go above and beyond charging more for their food, and they're trying to compete with like all the other places that are charging way more for their food. And they've decided to step it up even higher for whatever fucking reason. I have no idea. Like, I get that stuff's more expensive, but they're like going above and beyond the normal, like, expensive. Right? They're like, oh, we're McDonald's, we're gonna charge even more. Like, no, you really shouldn't, because your food isn't that good. In fact, it's kind of crap. Your fries are really good, the rest of your food sucks. And, you know, it's not even remotely close to as good as something like Habit or, you know, Five Guys or whatever. And you certainly shouldn't be trying to charge people those prices. Yeah, totally, dude. McDonald's has no business charging anybody $10 for a fucking hamburger. Is all I'm trying to say. So where's the rest? We need like just 3 more of these council fuckers. All right, we're gonna have to fly around. We'll probably have to fly around. This is the home base, right? This is the makeshift hospital. All right, I think they're over by the boat. Those are family. There's some. And they're white. Okay, cool. They're like white mobs, which means we can actually... Oh shit, there's a whole bunch of mobs. I think we just aggroed like half the town. I might die. All I was trying to do was take these guys out. And I think I aggroed like half of the freaking mafia in the process. And somehow I... Oh, I didn't. Gang war. Gang war is the coolest skill ever. Look at all these people. There's so many of them they can't even attack the thing. I mean, we might as well clean up while we're here. Since they're out anyway, since I already got my gang war people out, there's no point in wasting them, right? I remember when they had 49-cent double cheeseburgers on Tuesday. I know, dude. I remember that too. That's what's killing me. I remember when it was like when $5 at McDonald's bought you an entire large-sized meal. With change. You know? You could get like a meal and then like an extra like double cheeseburger or something. You know? And it wasn't that fucking long ago. I mean, you know, I'm not doing the back in my day movies cost 15 cents. Like, we're not doing that. But I mean, we kind of are, you know. Shit. It wasn't that long ago that Taco Bell had a $1 menu and shit was $1. And from what I've heard is they brought back the quote value menu and they raised the prices of everything that they put on it from what they were before they introduced the value menu. This shit's absurd, man. It's like you made a value menu so you could raise prices and tell everybody that it was a deal. And, you know, the thing about Taco Bell is back when they were like 69 cents for a taco, it was worth it because you weren't expecting much because it was a shitty taco, but it was 69 cents. You knew what you were getting. You were like, I don't have a lot of money, but I can get a lot of food really cheap and, you know, crack out on some Taco Bell, and who cares? It's interesting. It's not great, but it, you know, it eats. Or I could go to a nice, like, you know, Mexican food place and pay like, you know, $5 or $6 for like a taco meal back in those days. But now it's insane. It was like $3.49 for a fucking taco. I was like, what? You know? I don't know. Not that I've been there recently, but I see things. I watch people review food on the internet sometimes, and they talk about prices and shit, and it blows my mind. Let's see, what level are we? Remember when yeah. Oh. The fuck was that? Oh, that was my drone exploding. Someone's in big trouble, Little Banger, and I think you're the only one who can help. Dr. Francis, the robotics engineer, has been kidnapped by the council. He's on a ship right now, and you've got to stop it before it leaves port. Excuse me, I keep burping. I have no doubt the council will force Francis to improve their hideous Zenith mech men for them, and I have no doubt he can do it. You've got to save Dr. Francis, and you have 1 hour to do it. A timed mission. Oh, shit. All right. As long as I level up, I don't give a shit. I just want to see what level 22 looks like. We gotta see what the final thug looks like. You know? Do you also get an extra enforcer at 22? Or whatever? Do you get the second tier guy, or do you just get the first, third tier guy? Oh. We have 1 hour to rescue the doctor. And we better rescue him quicker than in a fucking hour. Mission complete. Holy crap. Okay. We have 55 minutes now. That was interesting. I don't even at the 6th demon at 24. I'm hoping maybe 26. I think it's 28. Maybe 26. Now that I think about it, I think you're right. I think it is in the 20s. It's like late 20s or mid 20s or something. Because after I said it, I thought about it, and I remember reading a thing, and I think there was the last one was in like it was like 26 or 28. Yeah. So I kind of answered my own question after I asked it in my head, and I wasted everybody's time by not addressing it. The doc's back safe, home safe, thanks to you. You're gonna do a lot to protect the state. Like, that was the quickest. You have 1 hour to do it, and I literally killed 2 mobs and did it. So that was just very strange. More missions. The family's been running these docks for so long. I guess I'm used to them, but the council isn't. I just heard that they've launched an attack on a known family business, and it doesn't take much imagination to guess what will happen. The council will massacre those gangsters. Now, the fam may not be your favorite group of people, little banger, but I know you don't want to see bloodshed if you can prevent it. Will you stop the council's attack on the family? I guess I will. Defeat all villains in the warehouse. In warehouse. Okay, cool. Another door mission. This one isn't timed. It'll probably take longer than, like, literally 30 seconds. But who knows? We hear the echoing of something. Gang wars on deck. Good to have in her back pocket. I don't know where the fuck they're going. They got kited into that whole mess over there. That's great. That was bad. This whole thing's a big mess now. Ah, flamethrower bad. Oh, here we go. I wonder how good the last thug is going to be because the Demon Prince freezes and slows everybody. Yeah, me too, actually, because it's I think it's called a bruiser or something. I hope it's worth it. Everybody says thugs are like really awesome, so hopefully they are. The mercenary Spec Ops guy, which is the number 2 guy, not the best one, but the second best one. He's actually in the mercenaries. That guy is really cool. He has all kinds of crazy things. He has flashbangs and grenades, and he does the little, like, the web from the web grenade from traps, and the ninjas. One of the second tier ninja guy has caltrops, and is like turns invisible sometimes and does like assassination attempts and stuff. Like, it's pretty crazy. I have no idea what the lions do because I haven't gotten that far in the Beastmaster yet. And I have no idea what the robots do because I haven't got that far in the robots yet. The Undead Dark Knight, or whatever the hell it's called, the Necromancer tier 2, it's like Undead Knight or something like that. I don't know what they do, but they have like I don't really know. I didn't notice anything special about them except they're big. But the cool thing about the necromancers is that if you use the base skills, the blaster skills that come with it, um every time you cast one, you have like a 25% chance to summon a specter. So you get specters on top of, for free, on top of your normal minions. And the specters they're just kind of random. And then they have that other necromancer spell that literally duplicates all of your minions at the same time for 30 seconds. Which is pretty cool. I saw that one in action. The fuck is that? Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Hold on, guys. Okay. Sorry, I got texted. I had to. It was kind of important. Anyway. Um. I'm hoping they're good. I don't know why they wouldn't be. I just don't know what they're gonna do. I don't, unless it's like, unless he's a melee guy. I don't really know what the thug guy would be, or unless he's got like a machine gun or something. Because the gang war ones have baseball bats and clubs and shit, and like knives, and and these guys have gun like normal pistols, and then the enforcer has I think he has like a machine gun or something. Yeah, he's got an Uzi, and then we also, one of these guys is an arsonist. One of the punks is an arsonist, so he always throws like Molotov cocktails and shit. I hate that when they get scattered and then unfocused, and then they all spread out and they all die. You want to try to keep them close and together as much as possible, because when they go running off on their own, they separate, and then they do this mono thing, and they're not good enough for that. But when everybody focus fires, things die really quick. All right. There we go. We got it back on track. All right. We going up? Oh, we're going up. Okay. Well. Ah. I thought I ran out of places to go, and I forgot I didn't see this, so okay, we're good. I was like, what the hell? Maybe it's a drive-by. Maybe the dude rolls up and like... Maybe a dude rolls up in like a lowrider or something, and he's like, what up, blood? And then kills somebody. Like, like on colors and stuff. Sometimes I forget to attack myself. I'm like, oh yeah, I need to attack too. That's kind of part of the thing. I'm all paying attention to like all of their stuff. I'm like, I have guns too. You want a piece of me too, huh? Big Two Fred. Oh, Big Toe Fred. That's the guy's name. Apparently he's the big toe. He's like Uncle Holka. Wow. Well, I killed the bosses. Apparently there's some stragglers left. Hello. Uh-oh. Am I lagging out? Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Never mind. That's my guy. Holy shit. I just had like a brain freeze or something. I was like, why can't I attack that guy? It's because it's my guy. Oh my god. That's alright. I'm probably almost done for that. I just wanted to get the level before I finish, but I think I'm probably kind of done when this mission's over. So I guess we'll have to wait and find out just exactly what the next tier thug does. Unless we somehow level really fast. Oh, there he is. That's not the last guy? Oh, man. Well, that's interesting. Aha. It's still not the last guy. Okay. Oh, I see him. He's on the map. Look at that. He's like hiding and shit. What? Are you kidding me right now? He's stuck. He spawned in a place of the map where he's stuck. And now he's just like fish in a barrel. Oh man. Poor guy. Contact. Can we call her yet? Yes, we can. Thanks, little banger. I owe you one. You put your neck on the line for some people who aren't exactly model citizens, and I won't forget it. You stopped a lot of bloodshed today. I hope you're as proud as I am. Why would I be proud? Okay. We've got to move fast. Well, all right. You know what? Here's the thing, though. I do need to move fast. I need to move fast out of the game. So thank you everybody for hanging out and watching me play some video games. Tomorrow, as I said, I don't know if we're probably not going to stream unless I get up real early and I stream in the morning. Otherwise I will see you maybe Wednesday or maybe Thursday. And we'll bring you some more City of Heroes and some more Jose Jalapeno and then alts afterward. And we will continue. Thanks for being here, Tiff. I appreciate you. And everybody have some tacos and have a wonderful evening. And if you like what you're seeing, give me a follow. If you want to support, give a sub. And I will see you next time. Peace out, everybody.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.